The Giants, the Dodgers, a rivalry that started on the East Coast and moved west, has stood the test of time. Two of baseball's oldest franchises with memorable players providing magical moments. The rivalry lives on with the Dodgers guaranteed a spot in the playoffs and the Giants looking to get in. And like so many times before, these two teams meet with October baseball hanging in the balance. Game one of the series. The rivalry continues next.
We are coming to you from Los Angeles, Dodger Stadium. It is a big series. Game one, Giants-Dodgers. Hi again, everybody. I'm Dwayne Kuiper. Alongside me is Mike Krukow. Well, kind of a disaster weekend in San Diego. They go 0-3 against the Padres. However, now the focus has to change. You're still trying to catch the Dodgers. You're very much involved in the wild card race. And I think, Mike, it's a cliche. One game at a time, and if you have that one game, maybe Jake Peavy's the guy.
Well, he's got more wins than any other active pitcher in the major leagues against these Dodgers, 14-3 lifetime and an ERA at 2.2. The Giants are not hitting right now. They scored 4 runs in San Diego, and they come rolling here. They didn't. They were kind of sneaking in. Well, this is when you really lean on the rivalry and just good old-fashioned dislike of one another. That should be enough to fuel these guys. They need to wake it up in the middle of the lineup. That is the key tonight, and that will be the key in the series.
All right. Hey, it's the rivalry. It should be fun. You've got Jake Peavy on the mound for the Giants and Dan Herron for the Dodgers. Stay tuned. Comcast SportsNet Studios right after this.
by Jack in the Box. Right now at Jack in the Box, try Jack's Spicy Chicken Club Combo for just $4.99 plus tax. And by Toyota, #1 in MPG, durability, and resale value. Toyota, let's go places.
Here in Los Angeles, the Dodgers have taken the field. Our game time weather is presented by the Santa Cruz Beach Boardwalk. The admission-free boardwalk is open weekends. Warm here tonight, 75 degrees. Light winds, humidity at 71%, and it is a clear night. Really a nice night. Nobody can complain about this one. Here's the Giants lineup, and it's brought to you by Coors Light. It'll be Blanco, Panic, and Buster Posey, and you can see what he's done this month in 18 games. Sandoval, the cleanup hitter, then Pence Belt, and Chris Dominguez hits a home run yesterday, and he gets a start in this great rivalry. Brandon Crawford will hit 8th and PB 9th.
On the hill tonight for the Dodgers will be the veteran Dan Herron. He's in his 11th year at the big league level. Herron is, well, he just turned 34 years old. This is what he's done at 30 starts. 13-11 with a 4.14 ERA, 134 strikeouts against 36 walks. He has exceptional command. You're not going to see a lot of blaze on the fastball, but you will see good ability to control it on the corners. He will two-seam and four-seam the fastball. He'll throw a lot of cutters. He has a curveball, and he'll also throw a split-finger fastball. Anything at any time. 6-6 lifetime against these Giants.
And the first pitch of the ball game is on its way, and it's a called strike. So we get started at 7:10, right on time. Blanco hitting .260. It's been tough for the Giants to find not so much a replacement for Pagan in center field, but a replacement for Pagan in the leadoff spot. That's been the tough part. And that pitch is down low. Bill Miller, the home plate umpire. Around the horn, it'll be Johnson, Fairchild, and Bellino. There's Angel Pagan.
Bill Miller's got a good zone. It's a big zone. He's primarily a low ball guy, but he'll see some belt high strikes.
Blanco with a half swing. It's 2-2.
And with Bill Miller, what you get in the first, you usually get in the ninth. It's a very consistent strike zone.
Panic and then Posey. Giants trying to get the offense on a roll. It was very cold in San Diego. Outside, it's 3-2.
It's the thing about Danny Herron, when he misses that out of the strike zone, it's not going to be by much. He really wants you to extend your strike zone and get after his location.
Hit out into center field for Puig as the ball starts to carry, and it is out of here. An exclamation point from Gregor Blanco, and it's 1-0 Giants.
Now there's some noise at the top of the lineup that Bruce Bochy was hoping for. The absence of Pagan has been a very quiet spot. And for the Giants, who scored just 4 runs in San Diego all weekend, this is a shot in the arm and an immediate bolt of energy in that dugout.
You got a little backspin on this, didn't you?
Takes on the deep part of the yard, and it got out of here by a bunch, but it gives you an idea how the ball's carried.
So here's Panic, who takes a strike.
Batting practice today, it was live.
Panic hitting .298, a home run, 16 driven in. And he takes low with Buster Posey on deck. Panic off the end of the bat, foul. It's 1-2. Panic has never faced Herron before. This is the first start for Herron against the Giants this year. The Dodgers have kind of set it up where it was Ryu, Kershaw, and Greinke. And they're going to ring him up.
Let's take a look at the defense the Dodgers will employ tonight behind Danny Herron, starting in their outfield from left to right. It'll be Crawford, Puig, and Kemp. Good arms in center and right. Ramirez and Uribe on the left side. Gordon and Gonzalez on the right side. A.J. Ellis will be in the squad, putting down the signs.
Here's Buster Posey. Buster takes a strike. He's at 309, 21 home runs, 86 driven in. So he's fourth in the National League in that 309 batting average. He's 1 for 3 in just 3 at-bats in his career against Herron. Sandoval to follow. Two balls and 1 strike. The Giants are just 3 games over 500 against the West, and this is really the difference between these two clubs. The Dodgers are 20 games over 500. Buster fouls it back.
What do you say we take a look at our Nissan keys to the game? And PB, work your magic. And what kind of magic is that? Lifetime against these Dodgers, 14-3 with a 2.2 ERA. And 2, get the big boys going. Get the guys in the middle of the lineup swinging the bat. If you're going to win this thing, you're going to have to make some noise with your big bats. Those are our Nissan keys to the game.
Posey fouls the 2-2 pitch out of play. Yeah, that's a pretty good looking game.
That's how you want your starter to look right there. He's into it. In his mind, he's pitched to this lineup about 1,000 times tonight.
So, full count now to Buster Posey. Just underway here at Dodger Stadium. Game 1 of a 3-game series. And Posey skies one into center field for Puig. And Puig will make the two-handed catch. Yeah, this is what Peavy had to say after his last start.
It was a really good team at home, as we all know. So I have to go in there with my A game. I was come up with a good game plan. I'm not going to lie to you. I was just in the shower, and my mind was. I was thinking about D. Gordon, to be honest with you.
First hitter.
Yeah, isn't that crazy? Isn't that unbelievable?
Here's Sandoval, and Sandoval takes high. 1 ball and no strikes.
I think of D. Gordon when I'm in the shower.
Sandoval trying to reach for Hunter Pence. He's 5 for 15 against Herron lifetime with a double and a triple.
And you do that when you start pitching to your next opponent's lineup.
And Sandoval is going to take first base.
Hit him the boiler. Little cutter. He's trying to get it in on the hands at the belt, and it just goes right into the midsection. So a free base on Giants to take it. Peavy doing a trick that a lot of veteran pitchers will do. As soon as you come off that field, the night you have your victory, you start thinking about how you're going to pitch the lineup you're going to face next, and that's what he's talking about.
Here's Pence. Pence, who had such a great series against the Dodgers last September, would like to have another one this September. He doesn't have much success, however, against Danny Herron. He's 1 for 16.
That's the one neat thing about retiring from this game. You never quit doing that as a pitcher.
This is out to Hanley Ramirez, and that's going to end the inning. So Blanco gets the Giants on the board. Center field shot. It's bye-bye baby. It's Peavy coming out and the Dodgers coming up. And here's Don Mattingly's lineup. It'll be the very speedy D. Gordon, followed by Puig, Gonzalez, and now this guy's hot, Matt Kemp. He's the guy you want to avoid. Ramirez is going to hit in the 5th slot, then Crawford, Uribe, and Ellis, and Danny Herron will pitch and bat 9th.
On the hill tonight for the Giants will be Jake Peavy, the 33-year-old right-hander, making his 11th start for the Giants after being acquired July from Boston. He's gone 6-4 with a 2.16 ERA in those 10 starts with the Giants. And with Peavy, we mentioned his lifetime success against Los Angeles, 14-3 with a 2.20 or 2.21 ERA. And he's had some ownage on him. This is a team that he matches up well against. He's a low ball pitcher. He has lots of sink on the fastball. You'll see low 90s. He'll cut the ball. He'll elevate the fastball. He'll throw a changeup off it and a hard slider and an occasional curveball. Very intense out there in the field.
So here's D. Gordon. So D. Gordon, who is in the leadoff spot, a guy that Peavy's been thinking about now for 5 days, takes a called strike.
You pitch to him. In your mind, you make every pitch. You know his hot spots. You know his cold spots.
Dominguez out in left field. And he'll make the catch.
Let's take a look at the defense the Giants will use tonight. Starting in their outfield from left to right will be Dominguez, Blanco, and Pitts. And what we saw from Dominguez in San Diego was a great arm. So pretty good wings around the outfield. Crawford, Sandoval on the left side of the infield. Panic and Belt will be on the right side. Buster Posey, he'll be in the squad, putting down the signs.
So here's Puig. Puig's got that average still over 300. He's at 301. Loves that first pitch, and he rolls this one to Davey Lopes, and it's no balls and 1 strike. Puig 0 for 5. Those are his numbers lifetime against Jake Peavy.
Yeah, one thing we've learned about Puig, though, in his short time at the big league level, he always seems to rally when the Dodgers play the Giants. He gets the rivalry.
And that hits Puig on the elbow, so Puig will reach. And the hitter will be Adrian Gonzalez.
Now Peavy knows that Puig's hot spot's middle away, up around the belt, but you can get him in on the hands, which was the intent of this pitch. Had the count 0-1, trying to get right above his hands, and that ball just went heat-seeking right into him.
Gonzalez hitting .279, but that's not really the story on Gonzalez. It's his home runs and his RBIs. He's got 25 home runs, and he leads the major leagues in RBIs with 112.
The premier RBI guys in all of baseball.
Posey set up away, and there's a strike, and it's 0-1.
Take a look at right on the elbow, or just above perhaps at the base of the triceps. That hurts.
It might hurt some people.
Puig could steal a base. He's got 10 on the year. He's been thrown out 7 times, so he really hasn't mastered the art of getting a good jump yet. But I got to believe after getting drilled in the elbow, he's highly motivated.
He's hit that outside corner twice now, and it's 0-2. Gonzalez may have been looking for something to hit in that hole.
Pretty good numbers, 4 for 14 with a couple of big flies. So after a guy like Puig gets drilled, and you know he's got speed and he's huge, you're a middle infielder, and if there's a double play, what are you thinking?
Get out of the way. Jump as high as you can. Hit well to left. Dominguez back at the wall, and he makes the catch. Wow, I thought that was gone.
I have no idea how that stayed in this ballpark. We watched the carry on the fly ball from Gregor Blanco when we watched the carry during batting practice, and this place is going off. And when it left the bat, I'm thinking, uh-oh. It had the backspin, and we've seen this high arcing fly ball many a time in San Diego. A tougher ballpark to hit it out to left field for a left-handed hitter than here. But right to the wall.
He's got a pretty good arm, this kid.
Oh, he's got a cannon. I think it's the best arm in the outfield now.
So here's Kemp. Kemp hitting .286. He's been hot. 23 home runs, 84 driven in.
Mistake hitter. He likes that ball up. He likes that ball middle away. And he also likes it down and in. So you have to kind of pitch to the opposite zones. Down and away, up and in.
And a bit outside to Kemp. Kemp 3 hits and 10 at bats lifetime against Peavy.
Well, he really has had a year of resurgence with 23 home runs, and he's been one of the best hitters in the National League the second half of the season. And once again, he's flipping the balls out to right center.
He had 4 home runs on this past road trip.
And you could say, yeah, it's Coors Field, it's Wrigley Field, but this guy's power is legit. I mean, he can hit him out the opposite way in any ballpark, including AT&T and Petco Park.
Giants do not have an overshift on Kemp, but they are playing him to pull on the infield. This is popped up. Belt will give chase, but it's going to be out of play. You see Peavy plant that fastball right in on the hands. I guess if you hit a guy, you can't be afraid to go back in there against another guy.
No, it is definitely not going to phase Peavy. He'll go back in there again against Puig. You have to be aggressive in on the hands of these guys with power. You cannot let them get their arms extended. That's when they hit it out of the ballpark.
Here's the 2-1 to Kemp, and he hits a high fly ball to right. Pence is coming in, and that'll end the inning. No runs. Puig hit by a pitch. He's left stranded. Brandon Belt to lead things off.
It's time for Priceless Surprises.
Vogelsong and catching the Dodgers in the standings. He says until their magic number is 0, there's still a shot. We need to go in there and play, and we'll have some things go our way. It's not over till it's over. All right. I like that.
Yep, that's his attitude.
Well, he's like the perpetual game face now. It's not just the days that he pitches. It's kind of carried over into every day.
Here's Belt. Belt trying to get back on track after sitting out 2 different times for long spells. One with a broken thumb, the other with a concussion. In a lot of ways, a lost year for him, but hey, you get hot now and you still can have a good year.
Well, I mean, how many times have we seen him start off spring training without having to get bats, get hot?
Yeah.
And that's basically what he's faced with right now. Now, granted, first week of spring training, you're not seeing pitchers that have quite the command or velocity, their movement that you see in late September. But still, he expects to go up there and get hits, even with the long layoff. Except on that pitch.
2-2 to Belt. Overall, 11 home runs, 24 driven in. He does have a home run in his career against Heron. And a check swing roller. It'll be Gonzalez flipping to Heron, and they just get Belt.
Well, the Giants are in the thick of another playoff race for October baseball. And if you're looking for access to Giants postseason tickets, it's easy. Get on deck right now by becoming a 2015 season ticket member. Your $500 deposit gives you the opportunity to purchase all the potential Division Series home playoff games and a possible wild card play-in game. Giants reps are standing by. Call 415-972-2298. Well, some Brandon Belt fans, you can just tell, can't you?
Here's Dominguez. And Dominguez takes a strike. Hit a home run yesterday, so Bruce Bochy said, all right, I'm going to play him again. Bounces this one to Hanley Ramirez.
All right, time now for our Togo's Big Play the Togo's way. Yesterday, Chris Dominguez, his first big league hit happened to be a 2-run homer, and it was a big one off of Ian Kennedy. Plus, they negotiated the ball. It was caught by a dad who gave it to his daughter who was having a birthday, and the daughter's friend signed on the ball. Now, they got the ball back, and they replaced the ball with baseballs for both of the little girls. But the caption on the baseball said, "Happy birthday and congratulations, love, Estella." And that was from one little girl to the other little girl. And this is the first big league knock that will forever be on the mantle and in the trophy case of Chris Dominguez. I think that's pretty cool. That's our Togo's Big Play the Togo's way.
Yeah, not many times can you have a little ad story onto your home run ball.
That's just so baseball. I mean, father gave it to his daughter on her birthday, and her friend signed off on it.
Crawford going to send this one foul. Crawford trying to reach so that Peavy can hit here in the second.
But I mean, the first big league hit, that baseball is like the holy grail for baseball players to get that ball.
Got him. Second strikeout for Heron. It remains 1-0 Giants.
Brought to you by the Fries.com Open. The new PGA Tour season starts with the Fries.com Open at Silverado, October 8th through the 12th. Get tickets at FriesOpenGolf.com.
Gregor Blanco led the game off with a home run, so it's 1-0 Giants. And the Ramirez will lead things off. Yep, I like them both.
Hot dogs, corn of the cob.
This little girl's got it. She's got it figured out. You work it from both ends. And you save the best for last.
Well, everybody has their own style. Walk in this ballpark, that's the first thing you smell is the hot dogs. First thing.
Ramirez, 284, 71 runs batted in. As he bounces this one foul. Ramirez 3 for 20 against Peavy. And runs that pitch in. It's 2 balls and 1 strike.
And that's where you have to pitch Hanley Ramirez. And he gets hit a lot. He's right on top of the plate. And when he takes his stride step, it will touch the line here. I mean, he really almost steps on home plate. Peavy knows that there's a hole there.
Well, Ramirez hasn't offered at it. And it's so likely that he's going to go back in there again. I suppose he's setting up away. And that's high, ball 4. Here's our AT&T U-verse rewind. Jake Peavy. Last Tuesday in Arizona, 7 2/3, 5 hits and earned run, 1 walk, 4 strikeouts, and he threw 95 pitches. So here's Crawford. Crawford's had a little better numbers than anybody else against Peavy. He's 6 for 19. And here he bounces this one to Belt. Belt to Crawford, who steps on the bag, and that's it. So a high throw prevented. A double play.
Well, an errant throw, and once Crawford did not come down and touch the bag, he had to go out and make sure that he got the 1 out. Just no chance to get Crawford. It's intense. He thought he had a chance for a double play once he found the glove of Brandon Belt.
Here's Uribe hitting at .310, 9 home runs, 49 runs batted in. And the first pitch is wide for a ball, 1-0.
Another guy you have to pitch at the hands.
Seems to be a theme.
Well, guys with power, I mean, you just can't let them beat you middle away. That's where they make their money.
Well, we watched Uribe make a lot of money not missing hanging Brinky balls when he wore a Giants uniform.
And you really have to get the ball down on him. Belt high mistakes, he's unforgiving.
There's a good pitch. It's 1 ball and 1 strike.
That's where you have to be. But it's important too that you establish that you can throw that fastball on the inside corner. So they just can't zero in on one side of the plate. If you let them know you can throw a fastball in and out, then they have to guess whether you're in or out.
tapped foul through the legs of Buster Posey. It's 1-2.
Now once you get him 1-2, you can take that slider and drop that thing down below the strike zone, and he will chase.
Lots of blue here, as you would expect. Crawford's got 27, make that 22 steals. So Peavy knows you got to keep an eye on him as well. Got him.
You could not have pitched him any more perfect. Two backdoor, two-seam fastballs to get into a 1-2 and then drop a slider below the zone and let him chase. This is something he's always chased, that low slider. That was a perfect low slider off the plate. That thing had movement that started off in the outside corner and then it broke late. You'll get guys to bite on that.
So here's Ellis. Ellis hitting at 193, 3 home runs, 23 driven in. As he drives this one to right, Hunter Penn says, "I got it," and he does, and that'll end the inning. Ellis gives it a pretty good ride. It stays in the park. Inning number 3 coming up, 1-0 Giants. You need to place your order now. These historic seats are on sale for only a couple of more weeks, and don't forget the Candlestick Park Legends signed seat options. And the best way to do this is go to sfgiants.com/candlestick memories. That'll give you an idea what your options are. And again, we're moving and coming to the final phase of this once in a lifetime offer. sfgiants.com/candlestick memories. Here's Peavy, who's 0 for 20.
He's due.
And he takes a strike.
I'll tell you right now, Dan Heron's not missing that outside corner, that little cutter.
Peavy cues it foul.
You might notice that little pause in the windup of Dan Heron, and he does that to make sure that he gets gathered on that back leg and balance before he starts home. Just a little timing mechanism that he has. And when he starts to glide, which is why he does that, you'll see him really accentuate, sit back a little bit longer on it.
Peavy up the middle. Heron gloves it, and Peavy will be retired. And that'll bring up Blanco.
Center fielder number 7, Gregor Blanco.
If you didn't see it, you got to us a little late. This is what happened in the first inning on a 3-2 pitch.
Just takes on the deep part of the yard, backspins a fly ball, and puts the Giants up 1-0.
So here's round 2. Blanco, Heron. And Blanco takes down low. It was his 5th home run of the season, RBI number 36.
Heron comes right at it with a changeup.
He did also hit a leadoff home run off of Strasburg. So a quick 1-2. And that pitch is high to Blanco. Panic on deck.
We first saw Dan Heron, who was a second-round pick with the Cardinals, and he was a 95, 96 mile-an-hour guy.
Blanco fouls it back.
And somewhere along the way in his 10-year career, he lost a little fastball, but he knows how to pitch. Teammate of Noah Lowry at Pepperdine University here, Southern California. Noah Lowry, a good Giant.
Skied into right center field. Kemp and Tweed thinking about it, and it drops! And Blanco is headed to third, and that's where he's going to end up.
Well, it's going to happen when you have two center fielders out there and you split the gap with a long fly ball, and both guys kind of let up thinking the other guy was going to get it. And right at the end, it was Kemp who tried to desperation backhand. You can see him calling for it.
Yeah, and you know what happens is you, out of the corner of your eye, you see this other guy coming, and he's built like an NFL linebacker. You're gonna flinch a little bit. It's going to be an error on Kemp. The Dodgers will play everybody back on the infield with the exception of Uribe. And that's foul back. It's 1-1 strike. If you're Joe Panic, put it in play. Hit a ground ball somewhere.
I mean, that really is the cat and mouse right here, because Dan Heron, the 10-year veteran, he's trying to strike him out. Yep.
And here's the bunt. And scoring is Blanco. Panic is retired. And it's 2-0. So a bit of a safety squeeze.
It's such a good play if you've got a good bunter, because there really isn't any risk to it. The runner at third base is not, it's not a suicide. He's going to break once he sees that ball down. And the corner infielders are out of it. The only chance Heron had, he recognized immediately, is coming over and taking me out of first base. No concern whatsoever, because he knew he had no chance. And that's a beautiful play.
So here's Buster Posey. Hit a fly ball to center field. And Buster takes a curveball for a strike. In the dirt. Handed a follow.
Well, the error has been costly. I think it's important given what happened to the Giants offensively over the weekend in San Diego, that they get a little confidence early in this game.
Yeah, give their starters something to work with. It's 1-2 to Buster Posey. And Heron strikes him out swinging, and that'll end the inning. Giants pick up a run. It's 2-0 as we head to the home half of the third.
Bay Area is brought to you by New York Life and the agent of the game.
Looking outside of Dodger Stadium, Giants with a 2-0 lead, and Heron will lead things off. Heron 10 for 51, so he can hit a little bit. On the ground to Crawford, and Crawford's throw in time. One pitch went out, and that'll bring up D. Gordon. Gordon hit a fly ball to left field in his first at bat, his only at bat. And he shortens up to bunt. Giants are ready for that, and it's no balls and one strike. He's still good enough to pick up a base hit with a bunt, even though the Giants are trying to prevent it.
Well, one of the fastest guys in baseball. He saw him bunt with 2 strikes early in the year for a base hit, a beautiful bunt.
In the dirt, blocked by Buster Posey. It's 1-2.
Gordon, you look at him in size, and he just doesn't look like he's a guy who's got power, but he does. And he's also got one of the best arms in the game. Second generation big leaguer. Pops was a pitcher.
Hunter Pence moving over. And near the track, he'll make the catch. 2 outs. And that'll bring up Queeve. He'd be trying to work Queeve inside the entire at bat, and he ended up hitting him on the left elbow.
I don't think he has a protective piece yet. But the way you have to pitch this guy, eventually he will invest in one.
Low and away, 1 ball and no strikes. Posey set up away again, and it's popped up. Panic chasing off Belt, and that'll end the inning. So a nice quick inning for Peavy. For the Giants, it'll be Sandoval, Pence, and Belt, 2-0.
Brought to you by Big O Tires. Tires, service, straight talk. Big O Tires, the team you trust.
Giants 2, Dodgers nothing. Single runs in the first and the third. This guy's got his hands full here. What's going on?
Don't make eye contact. Don't make eye contact.
He's got the orange and black Sharpies tucked in. Here's Sandoval. Sandoval on the first pitch. D. Gordon will throw him out.
So they exchange 1 pitch first outs.
Sandoval's in a little bit of a funk right now.
He is. And I think it was Petco Park that kind of threw him into the funk.
Yeah, this guy's still got the spirit, though.
Oh, yeah, he's a Panda person.
He's
a little
with
concerned.
Gramps. Here's Pence. Pence popped out in the first.
All Heron wants to do is upset your balance. That's his whole goal. Not going to try and blow you away. Not going to try and embarrass you. Just wants to give you a comfortable 0 for 4.
We'll see what he does here with Pence, 2-0. And he hits the outside corner. 2 balls and 1 strike. Big chopper, foul. Uribe playing a little bit off the line. Got those pant legs pulled up over the knees. Growing the beard back. And the 2-2. And it's a full count. Here's the payoff to Pence. On the ground to Ramirez. And Pence is retired. Get all of your Bay Area sports information from wherever you are with the new CSNBayArea.com app. You can stay to date on all your favorite local teams with breaking news, analysis, scores. The new CSNBayArea.com app is available now on iTunes.
They've got the new app.
Here's Belt. Belt on the ground sharply. It kicks off of Gonzalez. And Belt is going to beat it out.
And that's a rare error from Adrian Gonzalez. He's pretty sure-handed over there.
And that'll be the second error in the game. And now here's Dominguez.
Second time that Dan Hare is being asked to try and pitch through one. He could not do it in the third inning, but it was a 3-base error. Here it's going to cost him a base. This ball's hit well. A little cut fastball, middle in, right there about above the knee, mid-thigh. And Adrian Gonzalez just can't believe he didn't make this play. I mean, it wasn't a bad hop. I mean, the ball was hit sharply, but that usually is a piece of cake for him.
Here's Dominguez. And he takes a strike.
The one pitch that Herron wants the right-handers to swing at is that cut fastball in the outside corner. And if you try and pull it, you're going to roll it over and hit a nice little ground ball to the shortstop. And that's what guys have been doing.
Here he comes in tight. Dominguez, a long look to Tim Flannery. In there somewhere is the hit the home run sign. Two balls and one strike.
And it does upset a veteran pitcher when he doesn't know a young hitter. Herron does not know anything about his swing, doesn't know anything about his power. He knows he has some, but he doesn't know where the hot spots are, so he's going to nibble around that strike zone.
Belt, who has got 3 steals, he's been caught one time.
It's a pretty good move to first base from Herron. That's his best defense to try and stop a potential steal.
Dominguez lines this one at Puig, and Puig is going to reach up and make the catch. Big boys coming up. Gonzalez, Kemp, and Ramirez, 2-0 Giants.
Fourth inning. Time now for McDonald's True Stories. June 29th, 1980. Dodgers taking on the Giants. Willie McCovey stepping up to pitch hit. Let's listen to Lindsey Nelson.
Stennett to runner at first with 2 men out. Stennett takes the lead. Castillo sets up 1-1 to Mack. Swung on and hit into the alley in right center field. A base hit going all the way to the wall. Then he's sitting around third. He's coming home. There is the relay to Lopes. No throw. And the ball game is over. McCovey with a double. And a run batted in. And the Giants have won it. The congratulations are all for McCovey. The Giants are mobbing
Willie McCovey's pinch hit RBI double gave the Giants a 4-3 walk-off victory. It would be the last hit he ever had against the Dodgers. He hit it off of Bobby Castillo, scored Rennie Stennett, and look at the hits he had. The RBIs, rather, 151. The only one who has hit more, Willie Mays.
Here's Gonzalez, and Gonzalez takes a strike. Stretch, if you're watching, and we probably, I was speaking the obvious, of course you're watching. We're thinking about you here in LA. A lot of memories of those great teams that you played on in this ballpark. Gonzalez hit a fly ball to deep left field that was caught by Dominguez. Here he bounces this one to Belt, and Belt will go to the bag himself. And here's Kemp. Plus, it's fun to hear Lindsey Nelson. As soon as you hear that, you think college football. At least I do.
What a great voice. And what a great dresser he was.
Lindsey and Hank Greenwald partners for a while.
They were a great picker.
Always had that very colorful sport coat that he wore. Here's Kemp. Kemp popped out to right. Fouls it back, and it's 0-1. Not only the great players, it's great to see them, but also the great voices from the Giants past. I'm sure Lon Simmons is watching. I'm sure Hank Greenwald's watching. Swing and a miss, 0-2. And isn't that what old announcers do? They watch the Giants and Dodgers in that rivalry.
Well,
they might actually be doing the game.
That's what old baseball fans do.
There's Vinny. Low to Kemp. It's 1-2.
Vin Scully, who earlier this year announced coming back for the 2015 season.
Home games.
And that's who they're listening to.
And Kemp asked for time, Peavy and Posey trying to get on the same page. Or it may be that Peavy's just trying to freeze him.
Actually, it's the 4th inning, so the Dodger fans here are listening to Charlie Steiner and Rick Monday on radio.
Now it's 2-2.
Vin Scully opens up and does the television broadcast by himself, and they'll simulcast the first 3 innings where he's doing TV and radio. And then Charlie Steiner on your left, Rick Monday on your right, they take over in the 4th inning. So they just went to work.
Both sweating bullets right now. Working hard. Here's the 2-2 pitch to Kemp. And he got him.
That's a good slider. We're talking about the great Willie McCovey. This Friday is going to be the Willie Mack Award, an annual honor bestowed upon the most inspirational player on the team, as voted upon by the Giants players, coaches, training staff, and now Giants fans can vote. This year's award will be presented on Friday, September 26th, prior to the Giants-Padres game. So arrive early, as 19 past Willie Mack Award winners will be on hand as Willie announces this season's honoree. Don't forget the fan vote at sfgiants.com/Willie Mack. For tickets, go to sfgiants.com.
And Mario Aliotta telling us that there is going to be a group of guys coming back. Here's Ramirez, who drew a walk in the 2nd.
Who's coming back?
All right, confirmed. Bob Brennan. Darrell Evans, Chris Spire, Dave Dravecky. The get-back coach, Robbie Thompson. Here's the 1-0 to Ramirez, outside 2-0. Tiny Felder. Old catcher face, Kurt Manwaring, JT Snow, Jeff Kent, Marvin Bernard. How about this one? Marquise Grissom's coming back.
He was a good Giant.
Swing and a miss. Jack Clark close. Just couldn't quite get all the travel arrangements correct for Jack, but that would have been great to see him. Also the coaching staff, guys that won the award, Dunston, Gardner, Kane, Vogelsong, Posey, Pence, players and coaching staff. 2-1 pitch, here it is to Ramirez. Swing and a miss, 2-2.
Did you call Robbie Thompson the get-back coach?
He was the get-back coach, although, he's a pretty good player for a while.
Real good player.
I remember him as the get-back coach.
Well, when he was coaching first base with Dusty Baker once introduced Robbie Thompson as first base coach as his get-back coach.
Yeah, he became the get-back coach. By the way, Larry Herndon also, and of course you'll be there, Mike Krukow, who won this great award twice. I don't know, do you win the awards? I guess you voted on it. Ramirez got him. He will not be there. 2-0 Giants. CSNBA fan photo, name and hometown for a chance to have it shown in an upcoming game broadcast. It's brought to you by AT&T. Here's Martina Foster from Pacifica. And how about identical twins, Travis and Gabe, double Irish luck. I'm in.
A couple of Twinkies. That's a good one.
I am in.
AT&T fan photo.
Travis and Gabe. Here's Crawford. He's going to lead things off. Crawford, Peavy, Blanco, Heron throws, and Crawford taps it foul.
So I wanted to finish that story about the get-back coach.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I interrupted by letting everybody know you were going to be there, too.
Well, that's all right.
Okay.
We have all night to finish the story. So Robbie Thompson said, why do you call me the get-back coach? And Dusty Baker said, well, you're the first base coach. That's what you yell when runners are first base. Get back!
Rolled on the ground to Gordon.
So we all thought it was pretty funny, although Robbie didn't think it was that funny.
Yeah, he wanted to be the Grand Slam coach or something like that.
He's the get-back coach.
All-around good-looking guy and a uniform coach.
That'd be good to see him. He was a good teammate. Good player, too.
Here's Peavy. Peavy hit one back to Herron in the third. Giants president and CEO Larry Baer is here with Benjamin Pratt. There's a strike, and it's a ball and a strike. Benjamin's little guy looks just like him. Peavy gets a breaking ball, and it's 1-2. I know that guy.
Jason Bateman?
I knew him so well. Last time he showed him, I called him Justin.
That's all right.
One ball and 2 strikes. Peavy down the right field line. Foul.
Well, the NBC Bay Area investigative unit, led by Chief Investigative Reporter Tony Kovaleski, they're an award-winning team of 15 journalists dedicated to holding the powerful accountable. The investigative unit on NBC Bay Area. We investigate.
This will be pitch number 70 for Herron. And it strikes Peavy out.
Never argue as a pitcher if you get rung up on a wide strike. You just simply say, "You're right. I want it too."
Now, would you tell Bumgarner that?
Well, he doesn't think of himself as a pitcher once he gets in that batter's box. He thinks of himself as a cleanup hitter.
There's Bum.
That's a Bumgarner on the hill tomorrow night against Zach Greinke. That'll be a pitching duel.
He walked by us behind the batting cage as we were leaving Bruce Bochy. I said to him, I said, "Bum, I think the manager's in a bad mood." He said, "Well, the only thing that'll put him in a good mood is if we win every game. Everyone from here on out."
He didn't get a lot of sleep in San Diego.
Gonzalez is going to wait on this one, and that'll end the inning. So Herron with a 1-2-3-5. Peavy will go after Crawford, Uribe, and Ellis. It's 2-0 Giants.
Tomorrow night's game, as we mentioned, it'll be Madison Bumgarner on the hill for the Giants taking on Zach Greinke. And it faces a 18-game winner against a 15-game winner. And look at the ERAs, 2.91 for Bumgarner, 2.76 for Greinke. Tomorrow, it'll be all about pitching, we think. You can join us right here at Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area for Giants pregame live at 6:30 before we bring you Game 2 of this series.
There's Bum. Here's Crawford. It'll be Crawford, Uribe, Ellis, 5th inning. 2 base runners for the Dodgers, Puig and Ramirez. There's a strike. Puig hit by a pitch. Ramirez walked. Crawford then reached on a fielder's choice. Peavy stays away.
Stayed away, but with 2 different speeds. Opened up the at-bat with a changeup, and then he comes back with 88 on the outside corner.
Drilled to right. Pence back. Gone. Home run number 8 for Kyle Crawford, and it's a 2-1 ball game. Well, the Dodgers have been playing around with that warning track. This one goes over the wall.
Crawford really has come to life this second half of the season. He's been a very hot hitter for Los Angeles. They set the target away. This thing drops down and in, and he just lowers the boom.
Here's Uribe. And the fastball high. 1 ball and no strikes. You see a few guys. Sandoval hits that ball out, but this is not a pitch you're normally going to see guys hit out.
No, and that was a top spinner. I mean, he really had to get it out of here. And one thing that home run did is it got this crowd into it.
It was also the first hit for the Dodgers.
They've got 2 hits in this game, both of them home runs. And those are 3 bad misses for Petey. And a home run could do that to you. It could break your concentration.
High and deep and foul.
And was he laying in the bushes for that 3-0 gift or what? Foul was it? It was close.
Three and two.
Once a guy hits a foul ball like that, 3-0, I mean, that felt good. He's trying to do it again.
Kind of backed up on him a little bit.
That's exactly right. I mean, they set the target on the outside corner at the knees, and that just sort of backed up in on his hands. Wound up, he had a great pitch. Those are the ones that make hitters talk to themselves.
Dominguez is coming in, and he's not going to get it. Blanco's throw is going to be late.
throw a big swing, and then you hit one off the end of the bat.
And for Chris Dominguez, I think he expected a whole lot more fly ball than he got. Dominguez in Fresno this year, he played 6 different positions. They moved him around. But here, after looking at that 3-0 fly ball going to second deck foul, he's thinking, I'm going to get more fly ball. Not there. And this is where he makes a mistake. He comes in, gets caught in between. And that's a situation where you have a 1-run lead. You cannot let that ball get by you. He gambled and lost.
So here's Ellis.
This becomes a strikeout situation now for Peavy with runner at second, nobody out.
And a base hit. Stopping at third is Uribe. So Ellis doesn't waste any time.
Just to get it in, first pitch slider to try and sneak an 0-1, and boom, he goes right back up. And looking at that, I don't think it was a slider. I think it was a fastball challenge, just up at the belt. And Ellis, who had a pretty good road trip, comes into this game hitting the .193, but he's swinging it a whole lot better than that, and he just proved it. So now the Giants will contend against the bunt. And we talked earlier in the game about how Danny Herron's a pretty good hitter. The Giants are going to bring their corner infielders in, anticipate that bunt. But Herron has that ability. If they get too aggressive, he'll swing away. They don't have much speed with Ellis at first base. Giants are going to try and get that double play if they can help it.
So Herron, he's probably going to bunt here. And he bunts it to Belt. And Belt will get the out at second.
So the only thing Belt could do is freeze the runner at third. And they take the out. So a nice job by Danny Herron. First and third situation, the bunt should go up the first base line, and that's textbook perfect.
So here's Gordon. Gordon is last at bat. He hit a fly ball to fairly deep right field. Sandoval and Belt are in. And it's low and away, 1-0.
Pitching for the strikeout. Love to get into the power hitters with an open base and be able to nibble at it. Gordon on the year has struck out 106 times, so he is a strikeout guy. He will swing and miss.
And he rolls this one foul to even the count.
And as always, you have to fear the bunt. And he'll go both ways, down the third base line or take it with him to first.
Dominguez is going to catch. Uribe is going to try to tag. And Dominguez throws the ball over everybody, and this game is tied. Well, we've seen Dominguez's arm. He's got a good arm. But he airmailed that one.
And the Dodgers took a bit of a gamble. I mean, Uribe's got average speed. If this thing has some accuracy on him, they got him out by a bunch, but it airmails everything. Posey never had a chance. And a nice job there from Peavy to back that play up.
So here's Puig with Ellis now at third. So the bottom of the lineup is tied this game up for the Dodgers. And now the pitch is low, so Peavy's going to have to be careful with Yasiel Puig. He popped out in the fourth inning. Gonzalez on deck. Two to two. Ball back.
Well, that's the danger zone right there. Watch the game that Dodgers had against the Cubs over the weekend in Chicago, and we saw Puig take that exact location and knock it onto Waveland Avenue. But they have to have a big swing. I mean, he's got a lot of power. And when you elevate, when he makes contact, it's going to elevate as well.
One and two.
A little cut fastball. Again, you got to get the ball down. If you go up on this guy with a 2-strike count, you go across the letters. And you will chase the high pitch. Posey checking out where he steps in the box. Oftentimes a hitter will tell you what he's looking for if he changes where he steps in the box.
Buster Posey's coming back, and it's going to be in the seats by about 5 rows. One and two. Panic out in shallow center field, and Panic with a little stumble. That's going to end the inning. Crawford hits his 8th home run of the year. That gave the Dodgers some life. They tie it up. It's 2-2.
Heart-pounding excitement, historic performances because October, well, it writes itself. Don't miss the 2014 postseason broadcast beginning September 30th.
Here's Joe Panik. It'll be the 2, 3, and 4 hitters in this Giants lineup. 2-2 tie. Panik with a strikeout in the first and then a sacrifice bunt that knocked in a run in the third.
Dodgers have taken away the bunt from Panik, and we just haven't seen a bunt.
Not at all.
So somewhere down in the minor leagues where these two teams face off each other, they have that in their scouting report.
There's a strike. It's 2-1.
Meanwhile, by bringing in Uribe at third base, in respect to the bunt, it does open up that left side and minimize his range. And we see Panik go a lot to left field.
Right near second base is Hanley Ramirez.
Chris Dominguez comes off the field, and Roberto Kelly, who's in charge of the outfield, and comes right on him and starts talking about that overthrow. And it's one of those situations you simply say to a young outfielder who's got a great arm, if you're going to miss down.
Well, it could have been about letting the ball get by him, too. Posey takes low.
So a couple of mistakes from the youngster.
Posey is flied out and struck out. It's a breaking ball for a strike.
One thing about Major League coaches, I mean, they're not going to wait tomorrow and tell you. They're going to tell you now. You get off that field, you're going to get confronted if you make a mistake, especially a mental mistake.
Posey out of play.
So Ron Wotus on the left, Bam Bam Mulin's in the middle, and the skipper. Joe LaFay. And a couple of clowns.
Got him.
Mr. Posey is not seeing Danny Herron at all tonight. That's an 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts. Here they go inside late in the count.
Here's Sandoval. He was hit by a pitch in the first and then bounced out to second in the fourth. And he takes outside for a ball. The only hit the Giants have was the first hitter of the game, and that was a home run off the bat of Gregor Blanco.
Yeah, couple of clowns.
Here's the 1-0 to Sandoval, and it's low. 2 balls and no strikes.
Herron went down there in his last at bat. Sandoval led off the 4th inning and swung at that very same pitch. Well, there's a new morning newscast in town, Telemundo 48 Primera Edición, the Bay Area's only Spanish language morning news with live news, weather, and traffic. So tell your friends and watch Telemundo 48 Primera Edición weekdays from 5 to 7 a.m.
Sandoval hits it the other way, and Crawford will put it away, and that'll end the inning. Big boys coming up. Gonzalez, Kemp, and Ramirez. It's 2-2.
Insurance brokers offering business and personal insurance, employee benefits, and financial services. Visit us at haveins.com and by Xfinity, home of the most live sports.
2-2 ties. We head to the bottom of the 6th inning. On a beautiful night in Los Angeles. Full house here at Dodger Stadium, as it should be, as the rivals have squared off in Game 1 of this series. Jake Peavy going to face the heart of this Dodger lineup. Adrian Gonzalez is 0 for 2 tonight. And opens him up with a changeup, ball 1. Gonzalez, another solid year of production. 25 home runs, 112 RBIs. And very quickly gets count leverage ahead 2-0 with a couple of missed off-speed pitches. Think about Gonzalez. I mean, he is relaxed in the batter's box. He just lets that ball come to him. He's always had a great opposite field approach.
High and deep to right, down the line, Pence over, and Pence will put it away. And here's Kemp.
They play Matt Kemp's walk-up song. You always can tell how hot he is at the time, because if he's hot, he's going to take a long time. He's going to listen to almost the whole song before he goes to the on-deck circle of the batter's box. When he's cold, he gets in that batter's box a little quicker.
Struck out in the 4th. Here he swings and misses. It's 0-1. Ramirez to follow. 0-2 is difficult. It looks like it is for Posey picking up Danny Herron. You can say the same maybe for Kemp trying to pick up Peavy. And he got him.
You're right, he's not seeing him. That's an 0 for 3 night with 2 strikeouts. Very similar to that of Posey's. To break a ball, he's just not seeing the spin. It's coming up there, and he's thinking fastball, and then he gets out there to commits, and he realizes halfway into his swing, it ain't going to happen for him. And then he starts to reach, and that's when you know you have him.
Here's Ramirez. Ramirez walked in the 2nd, struck out in the 4th. This one into left field for a base hit.
And that's why you have to pitch him away. I mean, he just can really beat you, or you have to pitch him in rather, because he could beat you so far off the plate away. And that was not a hanger either. I mean, if you watch the front foot of Hanley Ramirez, I mean, he almost steps on home plate, so you know he's going to get outside coverage.
Crawford hit a home run in the 5th inning. It went over the wall in right field. And the first pitch runs down and in.
Watch the front foot step. Ball right on the outside corner, and he could still hook that thing to left field. And that is right on the sweet spot.
Stays away from Crawford. It's 2-0. Ramirez kind of banged up all the time, but he's still got 14 steals. So you do have to keep an eye on him.
Yeah, he'll put you to sleep and then walk right into a lead. Can't trust him. It's a base stealer. They're thieves.
Hunter Pence is coming in, racing in, and he makes the catch. And that'll end the inning. Nice play, Hunter Pence, to keep that one from falling in for a base hit. Here he is. Nice play. Seventh inning coming up. By your local Toyota dealer. Peavy and Heron have been excellent. Blanco's got a leadoff home run. Crawford's got a solo home run. Giants have one hit in this game. They took advantage of an error, and the Dodgers have 4. And Pence pops it up. One out.
All right, time now for our Ford right choice, and we're going to give it to Hunter Pence for his defense that ended things for the Dodgers in the 6th inning. Look at the eyes, they never blink. He watches it right into the glove and then rolls into it, and Jake Peavy was digging it. That's our Ford right choice.
Here's Belt. Belt reached on a Gonzalez error in the 4th inning, although he hit the ball well. And he pops this one back and out of play.
Well, really all they were looking for out of Danny Hare was 6 innings, and he's been fantastic. His defense has kind of failed him. He couldn't pitch through one error, which was a 3 base error. He did pitch through a single base error. 1 hit. With 1 out here in the 7th.
In tight with Dominguez on deck.
And they just spotted a little 2-seam fastball, a lot of cutters. Going to change up, flop a breaking ball over there once in a while. Stayed off the middle of the plate. Just missed a bit high.
The 2-1 to Belt. And Belt, you can see he's just kind of caught in between right now.
Well, we've seen a lot of reach in Giants' approach tonight. They just haven't been able to stay back on that back leg. There have not been a lot of swings that have power or big bat speed. It's just waving through the strike zone, popping it up, hitting rollover ground balls.
Got him.
Front door sink, and he completely quit on it. And that's the first time we saw it, I think, tonight. And boy, did he pick a time to drop that surprise on him.
So here's Dominguez. He's bounced out and he's lined out. And he takes low, 1 ball and no strikes. 2 outs, nobody on here in the 7th. And a strike to even the count. That's 92 pitches now for Herron.
And there is nobody even stretching out in the Dodger bullpen. So he goes 1-0 fastball with 2-seam movement on the inside corner of the knees. Then he cuts a fastball on the outside corner of the knees. And Dominguez 1-2 count. He hadn't gotten the bat off his shoulder yet.
Crawford on deck, hoping to hit here in the 7th. And Dominguez up the middle, but Gordon on the backhand, and Gordon throws it wild, and Dominguez is aboard. Be an error on Gordon.
That's really been the rally tonight for the Giants. Dodgers made an error in the 3rd they scored on. And they made another error in the 4th that Herron pitched through, and he's going to be asked to try and pitch through another one here. Just a little nonchalance. Gets underneath it, throws a balloon over to Gonzalez, takes him off the bag, and Dominguez hustling all the way. Makes him pay for it.
Ten errors now for Gordon. Perez is going to run for Dominguez.
Dominguez had good at-bats. Grounded out his first at-bat, that hit a bullet to center that was caught. And here he hits the ball and the screws back up the middle in a 2-strike count. Nice approach. So his night is over.
Crawford is struck out and he's rolled out to second. Let's see if Perez has any thoughts about trying to steal a bag.
J.P. Howell starting to get heated up. Now one of 4 left-handers in that bullpen for the Dodgers.
Crawford came into the game hitting at 245. One way to look at Crawford's year, production-wise, Yasiel Puig's got 1 more RBI than he does.
Well, I mean, 65 RBIs, and for the most part, he's been hitting in 7th or 8th spot. And that's doing it down there.
Crawford with a good swing and a foul. Ellis is coming back, and it's going to be out of play. So it's 2-1 with good speed at first and Juan Perez.
Looked like Ellis called a changeup. Herron got the stretch, started thinking about it, maybe changed his mind.
Travis Ishikawa's on deck.
Change the pitch.
2-2. Snap throw, not in time. Oh my goodness.
I do not know how Juan Perez avoided the tag. I thought he was out by 3 feet. He was getting a little too far off with a lead towards second. Ellis saw it. And he really takes a wide route back to first. Dodgers are looking this one over. They got him.
If he tagged him on his helmet, he's out.
And I think that's where they got him.
No, you can't tell with that one.
It did look like he got his helmet there. Now one angle really looked like he got the helmet. Every other angle, like right here, it looks like he gets the helmet. But he did not, so I think he did avoid it.
This replay review is presented by Xfinity.
Now one angle looked like they hit, that Perez got hit in the helmet. The other angles showed he didn't get hit in the helmet. So I think when you add it all up, I don't think they're going to overrule this. I think he was safe. Swings way wide. He knows he's in trouble here. Adrian Johnson, the first base umpire, making the call. This is the one that looked like he had hit the helmet, but from the other angles it did not.
No. I would be surprised if they called him out.
Yeah, I would too. They are taking a long look.
Juan Perez right now is not having any fun.
So the call stands. But it's good thing he had more than one look, because that one looked like he got popped in the helmet. And this is the one that we thought had the helmet, but the other views clearly showed that he did not get hit in the helmet. So
it was a good call by Adrian Johnson.
And a pretty creative move there from Juan Perez, where his life flashed before his very eyes. That would have been a rough walk back into the Giants dugout.
Perez goes. Crawford takes strike 3 call. So all of a sudden, Herron now pitching in. Bottom of the 7th coming up. 2-2 ball game. the bottom of the 7th.
Leading off the bottom of the 7th for the Dodgers, third baseman number 5.
Juan Perez stays in the game. He's now in left field.
And the strikeout to Crawford keeps Jake Peavy in the game. Had Crawford gone on base, Ishikawa would have pitch hit. So Peavy 72 pitches into it. Plenty of bullets left in the gun. Going to take on the Dodgers here in the 7th.
Uribe doubled in the 5th inning. Hit a ball in front of Dominguez. It got behind Dominguez after he dove for it, and he ended up at second base. And here he gets the call. It's no balls and 1 strike. Bounces this one to Belt. Belt to Peavy. 1 out.
Well, the most popular way to follow the Giants' push to the postseason is with MLB.com at bat, the #1 app for live baseball. Enjoy live look-ins, replay review, scores, live radio broadcast, the MLB.tv game of the day, and more. Get at bat for your smartphone or your tablet on the App Store or visit MLB.com.
This little guy was on the field before the game, and we wrestled up a baseball for him. Here's Ellis, who takes a strike. We asked him who his favorite player was. He said Buster Posey. And we said, what, Matt Kemp? He goes, no. Buster Posey. And he's fully dressed out, looking good.
Yeah, he's got a brand new hat, baseball in his pocket. Yeah, he gave you a good answer with Buster Posey.
Foul back. Jock Peterson is on deck, so he will be hitting for Heron. One and 2 to Ellis.
Fastball, and not only does it hit Ellis and put him on first base, but it ricochets off Posey, and I think it caught him in the wrist or the hand, but that's a big mistake.
So Ethier is going to hit,
and Ellis is going to take this. Thank you very much. I'm not sure where it got Posey, but he's not comfortable. Still trying to squeeze some life back into his catching hand. That's the glove. That's what happened. It got him the thumb. And even with all that padding, if you catch it just right on a knuckle, you can light your hand up, and that's what it did.
So here's Ethier. Bernardino now the pinch runner.
With good speed. And he can steal a base for you. So the Giants will respect that. Throw over a couple times, keep him close.
Here's Jeremy Affeldt, get it loose. Ethier takes a strike, and it's 0-1.
He has pretty much had it his way over the years. He's faced Ethier a bunch. Ethier hit 147 lifetime. And this is pretty much the role that Ethier has assumed for the Dodgers. I mean, he's their #1 pinch hitter. And he's done a good job at it. 9 for 30.
So it's 0-1 to Ethier. Down low. Machi joins Affel. Perez moving over, and he'll make the catch.
Nice first step there for Perez. I thought off the crack of the bat that had a chance. That had a little fillet action slicing away from Perez. But Perez, center fielder by trade, has great range, and it really showed up there.
So here's Gordon. See the pitches per inning for Peavy.
The 5th inning, the Dodgers scored their 2 runs. I mean, that was the 1 inning that he's gone high. Everything else has been way under norm. Normal's 15 pitches per inning.
On the ground, foul. Peavy gets a new baseball. I don't let you keep that ball anymore.
Any ball that gets hit on the ground foul, it's gone. Plus, I mean, I see guys get the ball and throw it out.
Well, they do now because they have to, but before that rule, you're right.
Sometimes you get a ball hitting the ground, I mean, there's a little scuff on it. That's like movement for free.
Bernardino looked like he was going to go.
Well, I think it's automatic, especially with D. Gordon up there, because if he gets thrown out, you get to lead off the 8th inning with your leadoff hitter. And of course, if he's safe, then you got a guy in score position. I mean, this should be an automatic go. So Peavy taking a long time adjusting his rhythms, trying to upset the timing of Bernardino. If he's not going to steal here, I mean, they could have just left A.J. Ellis in the game. But this is what Bernardino brings. He brings that ability to steal your base, and this is go time right here.
Foul back, 1-2.
Still no sign of an attempt to steal from Bernardino.
Slaps this one. Crawford's got it. And that'll end the inning. We'll have a pinch hitter, Blanco Panic, coming up.
authority of the San Francisco Giants. It may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of San Francisco Baseball Associates, LLC.
Here it's a 2-2 ball game. When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service, your oil change tune-up and repair experts.
Left-hander J.P. Howell coming into the game. 67th time he's come in. Nice season. 47 strikeouts and 47 2/3. Tells you he's got good stuff. 3-3 with a 2.27 ERA. He's got a good sinker for a fastball. It's you'll see high 80s and occasional 90. He will cut the fastball as well, but mostly you're going to see a lot of sink, which makes him unique. You don't see a lot of left-handed sinker ballers. Got a curveball and a changeup he'll feature.
Duffy on the first pitch rolls it foul.
And that is J.P. Howell's bread and butter. He'll start that thing off at the knees and just let it work its magic downward. If you try and pull this guy, you're in trouble. Right-handers, you got to think the opposite way, because you're going to see stuff with movement working its way away from you on the outside corner.
Another again, 2. Butera is now behind the dish. That would be Drew Butera. I almost said Sal.
I wrote Sal.
That would be the old man. 0-2 to Duffy. Romo in the bullpen. Three pitches. Duffy's gone.
So first pitch sinker, then 2 curveballs and a 3-pitch see ya. And that'll give Howell some confidence. And he got rocked over the weekend in Wrigley Field. He gave up 6 runs in that Cubs series. Prior to those 6 runs in Chicago, he'd given up 6 runs all year. But a strikeout here. Ryan Wilson starts to get up.
Here's Gregor Blanco. He's 1 for 3. And tries to bunt his way on, and it's foul. It's right under Butera. Blanco homered to open up the game, and the Giants have not had a hit since then. They've had some base runners due to some poor defense by the Dodgers.
Giants trying to shake the funk offensively. Scored 4 runs over the weekend in San Diego.
Runs up and bounces this one back to where it came from, and he throws him out. It's a good play. You just can't hit it back to the pitcher.
Well, ideally, you want to hit just sort of a slow ground ball to shortstop. Get it past the third baseman, past the pitcher. That's the plan.
So here's Panic. Panic is 0 for 2, does have an RBI in this game. And he looks at a curveball for a strike.
He's got a good feel of that curveball tonight. That's a good one. Panic trying to extend this inning, give Buster Posey a chance. If it got to Posey, you would see Brian Wilson in this game.
Here's the 1-1 to Panic. Panic takes a strike. 1-2.
Now you protect. And Panic has shown that he can hit lefties, especially in left field, especially deep in a count.
And Buster Posey is going to hit.
And that at bat right there gives you an idea of the type of two-strike adjustment that he's been able to make up here at the big leagues, and it's kept him in the lineup. Nice at bat.
Buster's faced Howell one time. He's 1 for 1. And you were right. It's not going to be Howell. It's going to be the former Giant. So Brian Wilson's coming in. And it's time for a change. Things Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service. Your oil change tune-up and repair expert. We'll be back.
New pitcher now for the Dodgers will be Brian Wilson. Take a look at what he has done this year in 57 games, 2-4 with a 4.86 ERA. And with Wilson, that we're accustomed to seeing throwing mid to high 90s, he's not doing that now. It's more high 80s and occasional 90. Still throws a lot of cutters. He'll give you a curveball, slider, and yep, an occasional knuckleball. Though I don't know if we'll see it tonight.
Buster tonight is 0 for 3, and here he takes wide. 1 ball and no strikes. Buster rolls it foul. 1 ball and 1 strike.
I think if you're hitting right-handed against Brian Wilson, you are going to look for a way, sit on the outside pitch, anticipate you're going to get a cut, because that is his bread and butter right now.
Panic with his lead. Way outside to Buster Posey. 2 balls and 1 strike.
Cutter. Buster Posey, a swing built to beat a cut. But to beat it, you would think he would think right field. Unless he gets a hanger, middle in.
Outfield deep. Gonzalez holding on Panic.
3-1.
Dodgers a double play depth in the outfield. They've got Puig deep in center, and they've got Kemp deep in right. Got a little bit better at average speed with Panic at first base. So a ball that does find a gap, unlikely that Panic will be able to score with the two arms of Kemp and Puig.
Well, they're giving Buster the lines. Three and one. And the walk.
So Wilson wanted it, did get it, and he just walked himself into a situation where the Giants get a runner in scoring position. So let's take a look at the pitch sequence. And remember, the cut fastball is his bread and butter, and there's his first pitch. And that was a hanger. That was his best pitch to hit. Then he just went away. All cut away. And then this is the one he wanted, and it did not miss by much.
Here's Sandoval. Sandoval 0 for 2. One ball and no strikes.
Now they're starting to get more activity in that Dodger bullpen. Scott Elbert.
Nice play by Butera. It's 2-0.
Push hard bite. Wilson played a lot of baseball with Pablo Sandoval. He knows he's aggressive, especially with men in score position. He tried 2 times to go out of the strike zone, and 2 times Sandoval spit on it. There you see Elbert, the lefty.
Two-0 pitch coming up to Sandoval. And it's 3-0. Well, Wilson thought that was a strike.
He dropped a little gumbies on it. Now, if you're Bruce Bochy, do you give the green light here for Sandoval? They set the outside corner and they try to wrap around. That's not a strike. So he comes back again and wraps around the outside corner. That was perfect.
Panic at second, Posey at first.
That was not that far away from the 2-0 pitch. You can imagine a bit of confusion in the mind of Sandoval, but now he's got to get after it.
Well, Sandoval's not going to take anything close now. Matter of fact, he may swing at anything right now. It's 3-2. Runners will be on the move. Chops this one. Handy Ramirez behind the bag, and that's the end of the inning. Bottom of the 8th coming up. The Beats, they're coming up.
6:30. We'll have the game for you right around the top of the hour at 7. It'll be these two teams one more time, Giants and Dodgers. It'll be Madison Bumgarner against Zach Greinke. Same time on Wednesday, getaway day for the Giants. And then the final 4 games of the year will be at home at AT&T Park, all on Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area. It's time for a change. Think Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service, your oil change tune-up and repair experts.
So after 7 strong innings from Jake Peavy, Bruce Bochy gives the ball to Sergio Romo. This is what he has done this year: 61 games, 6-4, with a 3.90 ERA, 57 strikeouts, and 55 1/3. For Romo, you're going to get 2 types of fastball, a no-dot slider, and a changeup.
So here's Puig facing Sergio Romo. And a fastball for a strike.
90-mile-an-hour fastball is about what he's going to top out at.
Puig is 1 for 6 in his career against Romo. Swing and a miss, 0-2.
Yeah, that's the one he wants you to swing at. He gets that 0-1 fastball over backdoor style in the outside corner. Then he starts throwing frisbees at you.
He set up way off the plate. Got him.
And that's a 3-pitch see ya.
Remember, this was the look that we showed you when Juan Perez was called safe, and they appealed it. And this was a shot that we got later, and he missed him. And if you really look at Adrian Johnson, he saw that. He was all over it.
Yeah, he was looking right down at it. So that came over from the Dodger telecast. All of those replays are seen in New York. And he was ruled safe. Indeed he was.
Here's Gonzalez. Gonzalez tonight is 0 for 3.
Perez in left field, playing about as deep as a left fielder will play against a left-handed hitter. There you see what Gonzalez has done. 2 for 11 with a double, couple walks, struck out twice. A lot of ground balls to the right side.
Hunter Pence in right center field. 2 out.
That scare you a little?
Well, he's got that swing, and we've watched him hit balls that just keep carrying, and that's why it does scare you. Absolutely.
And he's going to say, I just missed it. Set up in the outside corner. He misses middle in. He catches a lot of the middle of the plate, and he just gets under it.
If that's a little bit more towards the inner part of the plate, he's going to hit that out.
Yeah.
Kemp is 0 for 3. Those numbers against Peavy. And he runs that fastball on the inside corner for a strike.
I guarantee he wasn't thinking inside corner with a fastball. Kemp, he's thinking about one thing, that frisbee slider. There you see his history, 5 for 21 with 5 strikeouts.
Swing and a miss. 0-2. And the 0-2 to Kemp. Kemp skies it to Hunter Pence and right. And that'll end the inning. It'll be Pence, Belt, and Perez coming up.
Timeout for our Honda player of the game, and Jake Peavy has once again answered the bell against the Dodgers. We mentioned 14-3 lifetime against the Dodgers tonight. 7 strong innings, and he was outstanding for Peavy. He had 5 strikeouts, 1 walk. He hit a couple of guys. And they got to him for a couple of runs and tied it up in the 5th, but he was stellar. He is our Honda player of the game. Helps to have a little defense too from Hunter Pence.
So the Dodgers bring in their closer. It's Kenley Jansen. When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service. Your oil change tune-up and repair experts.
Take a look at the strikeouts from Jansen in 62 innings, 97 strikeouts against 18 walks. And you're going to see a lot of cut, only a high velocity cut. Low to mid 90s. He also can still heat it up there, mid to high 90s with a straight fastball. But for the most part, you're going to see low to mid 90s cut. He'll throw a curveball and a slider at you occasionally. But if you're going to hit off him, you're going to look one thing: high velocity cut.
Pence takes 2-0. He's 4 for 14 in his career against Jansen. He'll take a walk here. And it's 3-0.
And he didn't walk many. You've seen Pence over the weekend get after that 3-0 pitch. So he guides one in the zone, 90-mile-an-hour cut, and he gets the first strike.
And the walk. So here's Belt. Belt trying to get the timing back, and his swing, he's 0 for 3 tonight. He did reach on an error, struck out looking in the 7th. He's 1 for 7 lifetime against Kenley Jansen. Outfield deep. Big gap, as you would imagine, between Gonzalez and Gordon. As a Belt fan. And a strike, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, that's the thing about Jansen is he's got such good command. He's got corner command with that nice cutter. Takes out the knees on the outside corner to get strike one. And he will break some bats too with that thing middle in. And I think, you've got to be strong to throw a lot of cutters. Mariano Rivera, the greatest cut fastball that I ever saw, and the greatest closer the game has ever seen. But that was his trick. But he threw it at a high velocity his whole career for 20 years. And cutters have a history of just chewing up shoulders. So for Rivera to throw it as long as he did, that freakish. But Jansen, same type of story.
Belt bounces it foul. It's 0-2.
That's the belt high location that is so effective against left-handed hitters, especially tall hitters like Belt.
Like the target is into Belt, and Belt fouls it back.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a mistake right there. This place has gotten really quiet for a crowd of 53,500, which walked through the doors tonight. The drama really has intensified as this game has worn on, and everybody's on their hands, and there's not a whole lot of noise in this ballpark right now.
Pence with good speed. He goes. The pitch. Swinging a foul out of play. And Pence went on an 0-2 pitch. So Bruce Bochy looking for ways to try to get on the board and get his offense going. Outside.
And that's a rare curveball.
Gutierrez caught that like it's the first curveball they ever saw.
Well, maybe it is from Kenley Jansen. Now all of a sudden, Adrian Gonzalez is going to go, is that a curveball? Dude, I didn't even know you had a curveball. That is so cool. But if you throw it again with me at first base and the left-handed hitter, I'll never speak to you again.
Yeah. One and two. See if Pence goes. We'll let you know. He does not go. And Belt takes very high. It's 2-2.
Easy take there.
Two balls, two strikes. Ninth inning in a tie game. Out of play. Making him work.
Again, another pretty good pitch to hit.
Look, the more pitches Belt sees, the better he's going to be and the quicker he's going to come back.
It's always the case. Jansen just does not have the same type of command we've seen him have in other outings. The leadoff walk to Pence, really easy takes, 4 of the 5 pitches. And here he's making mistakes out over the plate to Belt.
Belt looking for a ball he can hit in that hole. And he's got him.
And that was the cutter above the hands that he was trying to get to the previous 2 pitches. this is perfect. Just a little subtle movement, about 3 or 4 inches, that just runs flat in towards the hands, and he can't cover it.
So here's Perez. I don't know the ability of Juan Perez as far as being good at the hit and run, but it may not be a bad spot for it. There's a foul back, and Perez had a pitch to hit.
Now, with a guy who's got almost 2 strikeouts an inning out there, I mean, yeah, that's what you're hoping you get. You hope you get a pitch or 2 to have a chance at.
So Belt, who opened up the inning with a walk, he's still at first. 1 out. And this is popped up into shallow right field. 2 outs. And it's up to Crawford now to try to knock in Pence from first base. Crawford is 0 for 3 today. He's struck out twice, both times looking. Ishikawa grabs a bat again. Now he's in the on-deck circle. Pence goes, swinging a foul.
He's getting good jumps off Jansen. Whatever he sees in Jansen's movement is tipping him early that Jansen's going home. Oh, that's a huge jump. With two outs, though, with Jansen, he's such a strikeout guy. I don't think he's really paying a whole lot of attention to it. But that's a big 90 feet. If he can steal it, put himself in score position. Dodgers outfield does not play doubles defense here. They're playing normal depth. And with Pence's speed at first, if a ball finds a gap, he'll have a chance to score, even with the good arms in center and right.
Crawford on the ground sharply, and it's over the glove of Gordon, and the throw to third. And only Uribe making a terrific play because Jansen wasn't backing up.
Jansen hadn't even moved off that mound hardly. So a great play indeed from the Dodgers third baseman. It looked like Dr. Pence a little shaken up on the play.
Well, I think he came off the bag too.
I do too. Ball just under the glove of D. Gordon. And here's the play we're talking about. Just a handcuff, and there was nobody backing up. Jansen just sort of breaks the first, and then he stays out there and becomes a spectator on the play.
Did they give Crawford a hit? Crawford with a base hit. Here's Ishikawa with Bertani cut out. I don't think that was a hit, to be honest with you.
I don't either. That ball should have been caught. But Dodgers have already made 3 errors tonight.
Okay, I'm glad Crawford got a hit out of it. Truth be known, that play's got to be made.
Right under the glove, and it's not like they're lighting up Jansen. I mean, they have Elbert, the left-hander, in the Dodger bullpen, and he really has started cranking it up. But I would be surprised if Jansen came out of his game.
Here's Ishikawa.
Machi, Casilla. If the score stays tied, you'll see Machi. If it's a situation where the Giants take the lead, you'll see Casilla.
Ishikawa has never faced Jansen before. And he takes a strike, and it's 0-1.
One to measure, one to see.
Pence is at third. Crawford at first. Oh, 2.
Cuts the outside corner, so a challenge cutter. Quick 0-1. And now a quick 0-2, and they still have not gone inside on him.
Crawford goes, and it's high. So Crawford with a stolen base.
Did they say defensive difference?
Stolen base.
Yeah, it's got to be. Oh, that's a big play.
1-2. First pitch coming up to Ishikawa. Got him. Hanley Ramirez will lead things off 2-2. And I'll talk about the game with Murph and Mac on KMBR 680, the sports leader. Here it's a 2-2 ball game. When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service. Your oil change tune-up and repair experts.
G-Machi, the new pitcher now for the Giants. 69 time, and he has come into a game. Healthy body of work for a season. 7-1 with a 2.27 ERA. A nice year.
Leading off the bottom of the ninth for the Dodgers, shortstop.
Machi, he's going to come in and face power, power, and power. And you can say it's about everybody in this Dodger lineup. They have the ability to hit one out and did it quickly. You have to make good pitches. Machi gives you a mid-90s fastball, little nickel slider, and a fork ball. Steinbergs are here.
They are.
have not missed an away game for the Giants all year. How about that?
Hanley Ramirez will lead things off. It'll be Ramirez, Crawford, and Uribe. Giants now are hoping for extra innings. Ramirez is 1 for 2. And he takes a strike, and it's 0-1.
That's just stealing a strike with a little nickel floater up there. A slider, but clearly Ramirez not looking for anything but that forkball.
Oh, 2.
Drops that thing in the bucket outside corner. And that's a hard pitch to look for if it's working. You just keep that thing down around the knees or lower. That's, even if you know it's coming, not an easy assignment to hit it. That's what has been his swing and miss pitch.
Oh, 2. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Suppose he want a little waist slider. He did not want that in the strike zone to hit 0-2. He wanted it right where he got it. I think Posey does not like to throw Ramirez 2 pitches of the same twice in a row. He likes to mix it up on him. And they have not seen a fastball yet in this at bat.
Well, to right center field. Pence on the move, and he puts it away.
Reached back and tried to sneak a tackle with velocity on the outside corner, and he got it up at the belt. Watch the front foot stride of Ramirez. He almost steps to the plate. Away is his strength, and he almost goes opposite field and ends it.
So here's Crawford. Crawford is 1 for 3. And he fouls it back.
One more look at the swing of Ramirez.
Did not quite get fully extended.
I thought he had it. So the Giants live to see another day, as the Dodgers have been wearing out the warning pass tonight.
Oh, 2.
Ballpark always plays small during the day, but when the marine layer comes in at night, it gets a little bit tougher to hit it out. A little quick pitch there from Machi. Fifth inning, this was the first hit and the first run scored off of Peavy, a top spin liner that cleared the wall. That got the Dodgers on the board. They would score another one in that inning, and that's why we're tied 2-2. Let's watch that 0-2 pitch again. Watch how he comes into a quick pitch. No set there, just comes up. It's one there. If you're going to sneak attack, you want to try and throw it in the strike zone.
Blanco moving back, and he'll make the catch. 2 outs. And here's Uribe. Uribe is 1 for 3. Swing and a miss. You know what Uribe is going to try to do.
I mean, it kind of has turned into a home run derby game. And for a Dodger team that has lots of power up and down the lineup, they're all swinging for it. They've had 16 fly ball outs tonight. One has left the yard.
One ball and one strike. So we got to pitch him. It's 1 and 2.
You just can't hang it. And that was a good one here. Next time you see a big leaguer break down mid-swing, you've thrown a great breaking ball.
Got him, and that ended the inning. Top of the order coming up. We're playing extra innings tonight, folks. It's 2-2. Right here on Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area. You get Amy G. She's here with clubhouse reaction, Bags post-game notes, and Harbaugh's thoughts on those dreaded penalties. I hate penalties. It's a 2-2 ball game.
New pitcher now for the Dodgers. Four left-handers that they have. Scott Elbert, every time that he has come in, he has impressed quickly. Got kind of a low three-quarter sling to his delivery. You're going to see the fastball that's right around 90 with a hard slider. Pretty much a two-pitch guy.
So here's Blanco. Rojas now at short. Hanley Ramirez out of the game. As Blanco takes a strike. He's 1 for 4. pitches wide. He opened up the ball game with a home run to straightaway center field. Hard to do in this park.
Yeah, a 2-strike count. Boom. Backspinner right over the head of Yasiel Puig. Kind of the theme that we saw all batting practice. Lots of carry in this ballpark, but boy, it kind of dried up real quick. So a check swing strike called by Dan Bellino, the third base umpire.
One and two to Blanco. Blanco taps this one to Gonzalez, and they got him.
Well, that was going to be close. It looked like Albert, who falls off hard towards the third base side, really took a while to get on track. Gonzalez had no chance. I mean, he was playing back and well off the line. I mean, if it had been a foot race between Gonzalez and Blanco, Blanco would have beaten it easily. A little bit of a slip there, underhand, and now it's a foot race. And they get him. So Albert makes up the ground and just gets him by about a foot.
So here's Panik.
Just about a foot short. I don't know what else Blanco could have done.
High to Panik. Panik 1 for 3. Panik single in the 8th inning.
Against a guy like Albert, you can't really get greedy if you panic.
Panik rolls this one towards the hole, and Gordon's going to kick it around. He has had fumbleitis today.
I mean, that's what you look at this time of year in young players when they start to fatigue. It's not so much the body, but the mind, and it shows up in defense. It shows up in concentration in the strike zone, and B. Gordon has played a sloppy game tonight. Kind of slides into it, and as he makes the exchange, whoop, so the Giants catch a break.
So here comes Mattingly. That's a base hit, folks.
They could have 5 errors tonight.
Brandon League's coming in. It's a 2-2 ball game. Buster Posey's coming up. Brandon League is the new pitcher.
Take a look at the numbers for League, who is wound up having a pretty good year. 61st time he's come in, 35 strikeouts, just a little bit over a 1-to-1 ratio, strikeout to walk. I mean, it's indicative of a guy who's a sinker baller, which is what he is. And with League, you can get some high velocity sink. It'll go mid to high 90s with velocity. He's got a slider to split. Good stuff. Doesn't always have a great command of it. A look out.
Spins around Buster Posey at 94. 1 ball and no strikes.
I don't think I've ever seen Brandon League throw the ball straight.
Base hit right field. Panic's headed to third, and the Giants will have runners at the corners with 1 out.
So Posey knows that fastball is going to come back to him, and with his inside-out approach, he's thinking the opposite way. And with a runner at first base, there's a hole, and shoots it right past Adrian Gonzalez and sets up a 1-out first and third. And Joe Panik never hesitated going to third base.
So here's Sandoval. Sandoval lifetime against Brandon League is 1 for 3. In the game tonight, he's 0 for 3. Foul. No balls and 1 strike.
A swing built to beat Sink coming in. Knob a lead. He had really a good look at it. Allowing that ball to really travel. Almost like he hits it off his right hip. Head stays still through the swing. Good strength in the back leg. And guys who have Sink. I mean, you're pitching to a hitter like Posey, David Wright, guys who have that inside-out approach. Good luck.
Well, the Giants need contact here.
They need contact. They need it in the air. You've got a great arm at center, a great arm at right. You don't have much of an arm at left. Puig has come in. He's playing a shallow set center right now, as is Crawford in left field.
Way outside, it's 1 and 2.
Easy take there.
Yep, they're hoping. 1 and 2 to Sandoval. Panik at third, Posey at first. On the ground, it could be a pair. Sandoval's got a hustle. There's the throw. Got him. And the inning is over. We will head to the bottom of the 10th. actually striking out Uribe.
And the reaction, loving it.
Here he'll be facing, looks like a pinch hitter, Jock Peterson.
Yeah, I'm not convinced they're going to let Machi go after Peterson. They may wait till he gets introduced and bring in left-hander Athel.
Now Butera is going to hit. Peterson is due up second. No, that's incorrect. So it is going to be Peterson.
So he has been introduced, and Bochy's going to let him go after him.
He is 3 for 20. But had a great year in the minor leagues. He's a good young player.
Tore it up. Had 30 bags stolen to go with those 30 home runs. And he will definitely swing for fences. That much we've learned in the short time we've gotten to know Jock Peterson.
Perez in left. He'll put it away. Run out. And here's Butera.
Catcher number 31, Drew Butera.
Dodgers carry 3 catchers. They have Tim Fedorovich left as A.J. Ellis left the game for Butera. In case you're wondering what their catching situation is.
First pitch is wide to Butera.
Well, Butera's got a little pop in his bat. He's got count leverage right now.
And a strike. It's 2 balls and 1 strike.
There you see Jeremy Athel. Talking about D. Gordon, who's on deck.
Crawford. Got him.
Smooth.
And here's Gordon.
Just a no crow hop for Crawford, who sets on his back leg. Just beautifully done to the backhand with a right foot lead. Soften that elbow up, give you a nice bend, nice soft reception, and just unload with a good arm, all in one motion.
Here's Gordon. He's 0 for 3. 1 ball and no strikes.
Gordon has not tried to bunt tonight. Always a threat.
Swing and a miss. Here's the bunt attempt. Machi moving quickly, and they got him.
Wow.
Big man moves pretty good. He's already in the dugout.
That's a good play.
11th inning coming up.
Presented by Farmer Johnson Heating.
Niners is Comcast Sportsnet. In-depth coverage Sunday to Sunday. 49ers pre and post-game live. 49ers Central press conference live. Sportsnet Central, Yahoo Sports Talk live, and csnbarrier.com. That's where you see it all. Comcast Sportsnet now has 49ers pregame live during home games, along with 49ers postgame live every week. So watch postgame live to win 49ers tickets to sold-out Levi's Stadium. That's how you get seats at the new stadium. Arizbel Arrobarena, the new shortstop. So Miguel Rojas out.
So here's Pence. Pence looks at a strike. Pence 0 for 3, drew a walk in the 9th. League throwing hard. That pitch is inside.
Hard and heavy. That's the type of sinker he'll feature up there.
That's 1 for 8 lifetime. This is where Pence usually gets his infield hits.
Well, it's about time to break out the ground attack. What do you think?
Yeah, I'm in. Half to third. Uribe got him.
Once he gets his hands on it, he can unload that cannon of an arm. That nice play. Swing and bunt, one of the toughest tests for any third baseman playing back. Come here and just full. If you're thinking about home runs against Brandon League, he hadn't given one up this year in 60+ innings. One more look at the nice exchange and the rocket.
Here's Belt. Belt is 0 for 4. And he shoots one. Diving is Arroyo Bueno. His throw in the dirt, not in time.
That would have been something else. And that's a bang bang. I'm sure the Dodgers are going to look at this one. I mean, nevertheless, a brilliant stop on a one-hop bullet, and quickly gets up. If you're going to miss low, miss. If you're going to miss low. So there's the replay. And I don't think the Dodgers are going to contest this. And the fact that it hit the ground slowed it up just enough, and it's a base hit. First hit of the night for Brandon Belt.
So here's Perez. Perez now batting for the second time. And he skies one foul and out of play down the right field line. Galt can run a little bit if he gets going. Perez wisely calls time. Do not want to let that pitcher completely freeze you. And so just call for time and hope you get it. It's 0-1. Up the middle, and that'll be a base hit. And is Galt going to go? He's not. Puig was late in the weeds.
No, he'll set you up. I mean, he'll play back on the ball. He wants you to try and take that extra bag. Puig, one of the strongest arms in baseballs. Fish aren't biting. Nice at bat, Juan Perez. Right back up the middle, and I think with a guy like League, you have to think quick. Try and do exactly what Perez does. Head stays still. Love to see the Exmo. Squares it up. Sends it right back where it came. How do you hit a sinker ball? You look up.
Well, Crawford's got ownage on League. He's 3 for 3 lifetime.
Now you've got average speed at second now with Belt. If Crawford's going to hit this ball, good chance it's going to left field. Carl Crawford, the left fielder, does not have a good arm.
1 ball and no strikes.
And you can see why he's had the success. Crawford likes that ball middle way. He likes it up. And he does not try and pull against a guy like League, who's got lots of movement running away from him, no matter what the velocity.
Two and 0. Another lefty. What a shot.
Daniel Coulombe. And we have one more, Paco Rodriguez.
Crawford swings and fouls it out of play.
He was on it. That's good balance in that swing.
Two balls and 1 strike. Crawford 3 for 3 lifetime against Brandon Lee. And he rolls it foul, so Lee comes back after falling behind 2-0. It's 2-2.
And it's been all fastballs, all sink from League. I mean, he hasn't thrown the split, hasn't thrown the slider.
Two balls, 2 strikes. Crawford waiting on League. That's that one high and foul down the left field line and out of play. Susak being called back. It's Joaquin Arias who now is on deck. You don't run out of pieces so fast in September.
No, you got a bundle of options with the call-ups.
Outside, 3-2.
That's a good pitch at 95, a big time snap. It almost looks like a left-handed slider coming at you. The way you take this is if you see this guy well, he lays off. Great 2-2 pitch. That was his one pitch to kind of tease you with. Now he's got a challenge. You do not want to walk the runner to third base with 1 out.
Up the middle, and a base hit, and here comes Bell. Twig has got a cannon. Here's the throw home, and they got him. So a perfect throw keeps the Giants from scoring here in the 11th.
Oh, he took his time. He sets it up. And aims. And I mean, you cannot throw a better pitch or better throw from the center field position. I mean, on the fly, absolutely knee-high to Butera. And he's in perfect position to put the tag on. And Belt's left with nothing but a paddle. What a strike from Puig.
So here's Arias.
The reaction from the Giants dugout. I mean, that's almost like you called a fastball outside. That's how perfect that throw was. What an incredible throw from Yasiel Puig.
Nice at bat, Crawford.
Oh, great at bat. I mean, it's the big leagues all the way around. League couldn't walk him, had to challenge. Crawford with the same approach we saw from Juan Perez, right back up the middle. Boy, to see the way that he got himself in balance and in control. And he took just a little time, and boy, the end result was an absolute perfect strike. One of the best throws we've seen all year.
So here's Arias. Arias has handled the bat well lately, so he's at the plate. Runners at second and third. And he takes a strike, and it's 0-1.
Not much you can do with that one. Knee-high outside corner at 95. That thing probably weighed about 9 pounds when it finally was caught by Butera. The sinking fastball will be heavier than a regular fastball. Literally.
Big chopper. Foul. And now it's 0-2.
Pressure here on Butera. 2-strike count. We'll see Lee go down the dirt. Sinkers could be unpredictable. And there's good speed with Juan Perez at third base. Butera's going to come out and talk to him about it. League's given up, of the 6 guys he's faced, 4 hits. The Giants clearly seeing him well, getting good at bats. And maybe Butera went out there to just give him a little pep talk to say, throw in the dirt, I'll block it.
And the 0-2 pitch. Here it is. Got it. It'll be Puig to lead things off. And the Giants closer, Santiago Casilla, is now into the game.
So you're going to face the heart of this Dodger lineup, and you're going to bring your closer in. Casilla is going to face Puig, Gonzalez, and Kemp. 52nd time he's come in. 17 saves on the year. This is the play that lit this crowd up, as well as the Dodger dugout. An absolute strike. And Bell is nailed.
For the Dodgers, center fielder, number 66.
So Puig is going to lead things off. He is 0 for 3. I know we like to see you to throw a strike on the first pitch, but I'd be pretty careful on the first pitch. Because this young man is jacked up right now.
Yes, he is. And he's going to try and light this candle again.
On the ground towards the hole. Crawford again on the backhand. In the dirt. And it gets by Bell. So Puig is aboard. Crawford had a shot, but Bell could not dig it out.
They knew he had to get rid of it quick. Little shuffle step there. He throws low. And Crawford can't get the pocket on it. It's the tip of the glove. Mr. Posey back in the play up. Another look from the left field camera. It's a do or die play if you're Brandon Belt.
So here's Gonzalez. And Gonzalez takes wide. 1 ball and no strikes.
I think they gave Crawford an error.
So they'll hand him out to Crawford, but not to D. Gordon. Is that it?
Apparently.
Gonzalez is 1 for 5 in his career against Casilla. Strokes this one to Perez, and now Perez does the 2-step out there and makes the catch. And here's Kemp.
Buster Posey out to the mound to have a quick word with Santiago Casilla. I think he may have reminded him that the Giants have pitched him tough tonight, away, down with hard sliders. And the emphasis is keep the ball down. Good numbers lifetime, 4 for 13 with a double. Casilla struck him out 4 times.
1 ball and no strikes. This is again 2-0.
Sure, when you come set, if you're Casilla, you check that runner and make him stop. That's the last thing you do before you come home.
Kemp, slow roller. Crawford shovels to Panic. Panic to Belt. Side retired. Giants will have the top of the order coming up. It's 2-2. To Giants postseason tickets, well, it's easy. You can get on deck now by becoming a 2015 season ticket member. You need a $500 deposit. Gives you the opportunity to purchase all potential games, including the wild card play-in game. Giants representatives are standing by. 415-972-2298. It's a 2-2 ball game here in the 12th inning.
New pitcher now for Los Angeles will be Daniel Colon. Just called up. Actually made a pretty nice impression in 3 appearances. A couple strikeouts, 1 hit allowed in 2 innings. He's a 4-pitch guy. Fastball right around 90 with a curveball, slider, changeup. Pulled about a double-A ball this year in a nice season. So for Gregor Blanco, he's going to have his first look at Coulomb.
Blanco 1 for 5. Also reached on an error and scored. And here he takes one wide, 1 ball and no strikes. Panic and then Posey.
Coulomb having a little problem getting comfortable on the mound. Likes that first base side. A lot of guys will be extreme first base or third base. Coming to a ball game in the 12th inning, you're probably going to be pitching out of the hole that's already there. And that's a gift. But this mound has held up pretty good. A lot of clay in that mound, which is what they're made a lot of. All of the mounds have a composite of clay in them. This used to be one of the highest mounds in the big leagues. Dodger Stadium in Houston, the old Astrodome. But now it's regulated pretty strictly. And you're allowed 10 inches of height on a mound.
2 balls and 2 strikes to Blanco. Panic on deck. Hit on the ground. Gonzalez. 1 out. And here's Joe Panik, who's singled in his last 2 at bats. And another base hit for Joe Panik. So starting out 0 for 2 with an RBI. Panik has gone 3 for 3 since then. And here's Buster Posey. And Don Mattingly, is he going to let this kid face Posey?
Yeah, he's got a right-hander down in that bullpen. I'm a bit surprised by it, actually. I mean, this is a baby. This is a 4-pitch kid out of Double-A ball. And he's got Yimi Garcia heated up. We saw Garcia in San Francisco.
And a strike to Buster Posey. Buster drove a ball past Gonzalez for a base hit in the 10th inning, putting runners at first and third. Swing and a miss, another than 2.
Yeah, that's a good changeup. First time he's ever seen it. Oh, 1 changeup. Yeah, it may have been a curveball. Looking at the movement on the pitch. But clearly a little bit of a dice roll here for Don Mattingly. And I think he's letting this kid get after Posey with the idea that he wants Sandoval to hit right-handed.
I think you're right.
Dodgers have another left-hander, Paco Rodriguez, but he may have thrown a lot in the Chicago series, and they may be holding him back tonight because he has not gotten up.
1 and 2 to Posey. Popped him up. And Kemp will put it away. And that'll bring up Sandoval,
who's looking for his first hit of the night.
Sandoval hit into that double play to end the 10th inning. Giants had runners at first and third. And he takes way outside. 1 ball and no strikes. At one point, over 53,000 here tonight. A lot have stayed. Panik with his lead. And Sandoval almost to the back foot. It's 2-0.
Hunter Pence chalking up, and I have to believe that this is going to be the last hitter that Coulomb is going to be allowed to see. Garcia will be, I'm sure he's thinking about Hunter Pence.
2 balls and 1 strike.
That's a change up there. That's another off-speed pitch that the Giants are not picking up. You know, you look from this camera, he changes the angle of the pitch, and that looks like a breaking ball. Like a little cutter or a slider.
Sandoval. Skies went out to Kemp. And that's going to end the inning. Bottom of the 12th coming up. It's 2-2. As we head to the home half of the 12th inning, Casilla goes back out to work.
Game, you're going to extend all of your bullpen members. Game the Giants need.
Dodgers have not set up a pinch hitter.
Darwin Barney coming out.
So Barney's going to lead things off. This is the pitcher spot. And the first pitch down low, 1 ball and no strikes. Crawford on deck. And then Uribe.
Already started the season out with the Cubs. Giants picked him, or the Dodgers picked him up midway through the season. You see his numbers. And he will make you work. Barney out of Oregon State, good baseball school.
Thank you. 2 balls and 1 strike.
Wrap around 2-seam fastball at 94. I know you've got count leverage sitting on a 2-0 count, but you're not going to hit that. Nobody's going to look for that. Giants have out-hit the Dodgers tonight 9-4. They have not been able to come up with a big hit.
Well, 1 time.
Now the first hit of the game, the first guy up in the game for the Giants, Gregor Blanco, leadoff home run the first. That was a big hit.
That's not the hit I was talking about. Crawford had a good hit.
Yeah, he had a good at-bat, a hit, and only a brilliant throw from Yasiel Puig has kept this game tied.
It's 2-2. And now a full count. Crawford on deck. And another foul ball.
2-2 challenge. Cannot walk this leadoff hitter. And he knows it. So Casillas slowing things down.
So Barney gets a free pass.
Well, kind of the hard way. The 3-2 get it in fastball, and he pulls out that front shoulder, drags the arm, and misses up and in with a little heat seeker. And Barney had nowhere to go. I think that surprised him, but the Dodgers get what they're looking for. And that's a free 90 feet to start the inning off. Just glances off the bicep. Or tricep, rather.
So here's Crawford. Crawford's only hit was the solo home run he hit in the 5th inning. Uribe to follow.
Boy, he blew that one right by him at the belt. Guy does that too. Step out of the box, regroup a little bit, try and get quicker. Fastball caught his attention. Just missed. Casilla wanted it. He quick pitched him right there.
Well, you got to be careful with a runner at first if you're going to do that.
You see a hitter like Crawford. I know he's got power. He's got a homer in this ball game, but he gets abused like he did on that first pitch fastball. I mean, you might see him put the bunt sign on here. Got good speed at first. Crawford has excellent speed.
A 1-2.
And I think that bunt sign had everything to do with how overmatched he looked on the first pitch fastball.
Darwin Barney with his lead at first. Got him.
Just 96 to right through the zone. And that's the kind of an at-bat that'll have a big league hitter talking to himself. Just no respect fastballs right through him. And a little reach back at 96. Again, tardy. See ya. That'll pump a pitcher up.
So here's Uribe. Facing his former teammate Santiago Casilla. Do not throw that one again. It's no balls and one strike.
You're right. I mean, we know, having watched Juan Uribe as a Giant, just how he handles hanging breaking balls. He hits them a long way. I mean, it's okay to steal a strike one, but I mean, good idea to lower that sights on that pitch a little bit.
Oh, 0-1. On the ground, Crawford near the bag. He'll step on the bag. Double play. And Casilla does it again. He gets the double play ball. Pence is going to lead things off.
These historic seats are on sale for only a couple more weeks. Don't forget the Candlestick Park Legends signed seat options. Again, we're coming to the final phase of this once-in-a-lifetime offer. To purchase your seats, go to sfgiants.com/Candlestick Memories.
Attention please, now pitching for the Dodgers, number 35, Kevin Correa.
It's a 2-2 ball game.
Kevin Correa, the new pitcher now for Los Angeles. See what he has done this year. Started the season out as a starter with the Twins. Came over to the Dodgers. Combined 7-16 with a 5.29 ERA. 78 strikeouts against 39 walks in 153 innings. Really become a sinker ball guy. His fastball will be right around 90. He'll sink and cut the fastball, and as always, he'll been a starter as long as he has. He'll give you a curveball, slider, changeup.
So it'll be Hunter Pence to lead things off. Pence takes a strike. He's faced Correa 16 times. He's 4 for 16. He's got a double. Oh, 2.
Staying on that inside corner.
Belt to follow. Got him.
And an 0-2 surprise. Dropped a big old curveball on him. And that's how Correa comes in the game. An 0 for 5.9 for Hunter Pence, and this one surprised him. Big 12-6 break on the curveball, and a good one.
Here's Belt. Belt picked up a hit in the 11th inning. And a called strike.
Generous strike there with the first pitch breaking ball. So 4 pitches, 4 strikes from Correa. Correa, former Giant. Former first-round pick out of Cal Poly San Luis Obispo. The Harvard of the West.
Belt pulls it on the ground, foul. So everything Correa has thrown so far tonight has been a strike. High, 1-2.
So finally, a ball from Correa, trying to elevate that fastball. A view from the Giants dugout. Two pretty good takes there from Brandon Belt's perspective. Bears not going to leave early.
2-2 to Belt. And a full count.
So 0-2 to a 3-2, a good at bat.
Trying to get on for Juan Perez. And he's going to get on for Juan Perez with a base hit to right field. With Gonzalez guarding the line, there's a big hole.
Number 2, Juan Perez.
In the 11th inning, Crawford with a big hit. And Puig with a perfect throw to Butera.
And that'd be perfect. I mean, you couldn't make a better throw. It's perfect.
Perez, same situation in the 11th. He singled up the middle. He pulls it on the ground, foul. That sailed right into the Dodger dugout. So it's 0-1.
Sitting on that inside corner. Look out. It almost gets him.
Belt with his lead at first. Gonzalez holding him tight. It's 1-1. On the ground sharply, Uribe kicks it around, recovers, throws, got him. Down to second goes Belt.
Well, that was a rocket. And Uribe, once he located it, that's a flat-footed throw. I mean, he didn't shuffle step or anything. Get an idea of the strength of his arm. I mean, a two-hop bullet that he corrals to the barehanded, just rocks back and lets her go. And in the end, not even close. But as hard as that ball was hit, Uribe making a nice play on it.
So here's Crawford.
But the Giants do get a runner in score position.
Crawford's not going to hit. So they're going to walk Crawford intentionally. And Andrew Susak's going to hit. Folks in Sacramento, they're getting tired. They'd like to go to bed.
Well, they've got their favorite sons about to step into the batter's box.
Susak will come up to the plate, getting at 254. Guys are still hanging in there.
Hanging. So with Susak coming up, Rick Honeycutt, the pitching coach with the Dodgers, is going to come out and talk to Kevin Correa and say, okay, here's the deal. And give him a little bit of a scout report. Okay, got it. And what you give a veteran pitcher like Correa is tendencies on the first pitch. Does he like the first pitch? Does he look middle in or middle way on the fastball? What part of the strike zone is he best at covering? Low, high? Those are things you need to know. And if there is a kill zone, you need to know that, of course. And also, if there's some warnings. Stay away from first pitch fastball challenge. Do not hang anything up to this guy. He's a good mistake hitter, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah, don't hit the ball hard to him. So here's Susak in the 13th. And a drive to left, and it's going to fall. And now we're going to see if Belt can score, and he will score. Well, whatever Honeycutt said to Correa, it did not work. Susak with a base hit to give the Giants the lead.
Now they're going to challenge Carl Crawford all night long. He doesn't have much of an arm, and it's not an accurate arm either. So with 2 outs and Belt getting a good jump at the crack of the bat, Tim Flannery saying, come on. And Hunter Penn's going to his go-to guy, Gary Brown, who's got the lucky dome. And Susak beating a first pitch challenge just to get it in. First pitch lazy breaking ball. And there's the errant throw and an easy take a third for Crawford.
I thought that ball was going to hang up. It must have had topspin on it.
Yeah, it did. And a reaction from the Giants dugout.
Here's Blanco. Blanco's going to take a strike. Don't stop now. Down the right field line, a fair ball. Susak, did he score? They're gonna. Blanco's gone over second base too far, and now Susak's gonna come in. And Susak is gonna score, and that is unbelievable. Blanco is going to knock in a pair of runs on a ball down the right field line, and once the Dodgers put it back in play, they screwed the thing up entirely.
Well, I don't know what's more impressive in this inning, Susak's base hit or his instincts on the bases. Good at bat from Gregor Blanco, rakes a double, and here's where they were going to hold Susak up at third, but Blanco rounds second base, and in the rundown, Susac takes off and scores easily right here. He puts his head down, doesn't pick up Flannery, and it's too late. But Susac picks him up because you can see him break as the ball went to second base. And once the throw went to second, Susac with great instinct comes right on in and scores standing up. That is a great play. And the Giants tack on 3. Wow.
I was right. So it's 5-2.
A blazing fastball, high 90s. We've only seen 2 pitches from him. He's got 3. He's got fastball that'll go mid to high 90s. More highs than mids. He's got a slider and a changeup, or a split finger fastball, but we haven't seen that yet. For the most part, it's just rear back and go country hard, and it's hard. Very compact motion and a strike thrower at that high velocity, which makes him unique.
So Turner is going to pinch hit. It'll be Turner, and then it looks like Van Slyke has got it back. The problem with that play, Mike, is D. Gordon can't lob the ball to the second baseman.
And it was
you got to get it to the next defensive player right away. Now watch this ball as it rattles around down here, but when D. Gordon gets it,
and right there, as soon as the ball goes to second base with that lob throw you're talking about, and it was a flat ground throw. He didn't shuffle step, just threw a little one hopper, and Barrera had nothing he could do. And the Giants are going crazy in the dugout.
so here's Turner.
Strickland getting a chance for his first big league save.
First pitch fastball, first pitch strike, first pitch foul ball, first pitch at 99.
Yeah, just stretching it out a little bit. Big guy, 6'4", 230, broad shoulders.
Again, 2.
Bang, bang, 2 pitches, 99, 98. And, yep, the folks in Sacramento are pretty excited about this young man.
They were getting tired.
Andrew Susac.
Out of play. Keep going after him.
I mean, you're heading to count 0-2 with that type of velocity. You don't want to be throwing them between the belt and the letters. That's the easiest place to defend. And Turner has had a great year for the Dodgers. And he will battle you.
Posey set up away. Got him. Is that a slider?
That was a slider. They set that target away. It winds up going middle in. And for the first time that Turner's ever seen it, it will make you shake your head. There's the target, and this thing goes middle in. At times, Strickland will fly that front shoulder trying to throw a slider too hard. And that's one thing he's going to have to learn. Not to overthrow the slider.
Here's Van Slyke. Swing and a miss. No balls and 1 strike.
Well, he was not thinking slider first pitch either.
Well, not after you see 99. That always makes a pretty decent impression. Oh, 2.
Oh, like that. That'll make you step out, redo your Velcro.
Got him.
Oh. 98-mile-an-hour paint. 0-2 hammer on the outside corner at the knees. And this is just perfection. I mean, Posey hardly has to move the glove. And Bill Miller says, grab some pine, meat.
Every once in a while, a hitter in the month of September will walk back and say, September stinks.
Well, the price education up here is costly.
You get these guys coming in that you've never seen before.
Never heard of.
Here's Gordon, who takes high, 1 ball and no strike. There's a strike to even the count.
I guarantee there's some guys in that Dodger dugout right now saying, who is this guy? Where has he been? And that type of fastball will definitely get some attention.
1 and 2.
And that type of fastball with that type of location will start everybody buzzing in both dugouts.
Sandoval on the ground. Ball game. One terrific win for the Giants. And at 11:26, the Giants beat the Dodgers.
Well, massive gut check for both teams. And in the end, it was the Giants that persevered. They out-hit the Dodgers 12-4 and really played one of the best games they played in 2 weeks.
You can see that note. The last 7 1/3 innings, the Dodgers did not get a hit. Big win. Final score, Giants 5, Dodgers 2. East Sharon's Giants postgame live is coming up, but first, let's go to the Sportsnet Central studio.